I love that emote so much. Is the music at a good level? Hi. Muted. Is that better then? Yeah, I, I, I think I was just a bit too quiet. Also welcome, also welcome in. I appreciate you all. Oh, I have my sound on. Nope, there we go. And thank you for the lurks. Okay. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Not the most effective. Oh. Mm. Nope. See. Let's try this instead. Okay. Much better. Okay. Yeah, it's better. It's down here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and now chest area. So, please don't fill up the whole page. Nice. Hey, just imagine. How's it going? eyes. Good. Good that you can relax here, not good that you got a lot going on. No. Okay. Let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. But that's not a circle at all. Kind of interesting sometimes how like the screen will pick up like my glove instead of the pen. I might have to change gloves. It's either that's making it. It's Something's doing something at least. Let's see if it is the glove. 'Cause I haven't wore that type with this. Yeah. Is it when it's just too far? Fair enough. So what's everyone been up to today? Been having a nice Sunday? Relaxing? Cause like I know a lot of us have hectic lives, whether that's with work, with university, with any other, anything really. Life itself sometimes can just be stressful, so I hope you're taking the time just to relax, to just breathe and exist for a while. Honestly, that's just what we need sometimes. Heck, even if just all you do this week is just exist, that's good enough. Weird. Oh, oh no. That isn't. So, I, I mean, well, if you're looking for an artist, you've come to the right place. Nah, I've only ever created like one or two logos before. I'm not experienced in that. I'm not that experienced in that sort of field. Oh my god. Her eyes aren't like that in real life. In the photo, are they? I guess that one is bigger. But let's round this out a little bit more. Yeah. So it keeps doing that. Just when you take it. Like, So it kind of moved a bunch of stuff around, and while doing all the wires, I accidentally hit the art tablet, like down the center ish, off my desk by accident, and I tested it out. It hasn't seemed to do damage, but by the way that this was reacting, might have done. Well, just imagine you have a lot of time, you know. Take your time with it all. Yeah. Mm. So there. I mean, at least with how it is, it's not actually, at least so far, not affecting the art. It doesn't look like it's putting any extra lines in. Also, I really love that, like the reflection of the eye I'm trying to do. You can see like the image of you just about see the image of like the person who took a photo. That has to be darker. That's just cute. But yeah, just imagine, just take your time with it all. Like Eddie says, you know, keep notes because notes are uh, incredibly helpful. Especially because like you could be going down one like rabbit hole of an idea, and then end up coming back to another one later. You know, and all the time that you spend, like none of it is ever going to be wasted because you gain experience in whatever you're looking at. Everything you do can be used again, whether that is helping out a friend or just being able to pass that knowledge on to someone else, which I guess is kind of like the same as helping a friend, but like you can always apply what you learn to a bunch of other things. Even if it's just as simple as finding out how to like research better. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if you ever want to bounce ideas off, like I know like your server would be willing to help out. I'm always down. If you want to DM me anything to help out, even if it's just someone just to listen to you ramble about your ideas. Sometimes verbalizing everything can clear out of your head and make it easier just for you to like understand. You know, I am. I spend a lot of time, and I like it. I do like being able just to listen to someone talk about whatever. I am generally more of a quieter person, so having someone else speak, not necessarily fill the void because, you know, silence is also nice, but, you know, I guess all that to say, I like listening. I like to believe I am somewhat good at listening, um, and like somewhat verbalizing. Verbalizing? Is that the right word? Hmm. I don't know, but you know, I am a good ear to listen to, or at least I try to be. And now, it is from coming from a cold light source though, so it is darker, or it is more on the blue spectrum. Hmm. I'm tempted to see what it'd be like to add it to a different layer instead of the layer I'm working on now. I do need it kind of bright. Hmm. Lower brush, I think. I know I don't have to get like every last bit of detail in, and yeah, I just like trying to get as much in, because it just adds more to the idea. Oh, I don't have to worry actually. So I was kind of worried about getting this a bit too bright, but then I just realised I can just lower the opus there. Yes. Uh, that's so sweet of you to say. I I I try to help wherever possible. I know I can't help everyone all the time. That doesn't stop me from trying. No, I've learned very much in recent years that I there was a quote from a TV show that I watched. I can't remember what the show was, um, but it was it was in a school environment at least, and the person that was doing the talking was teaching a class, and it was very much the case of like uh, you know, a lot of you are here today because there's that little part of inside of you that is just just wanting to help the world, wanting to make a difference, wanting to make a change. And it's okay if that person that you help is yourself, and if you can only help yourself. So I thought it was just like a really nice like sentiment, because I know a lot of people put way too much time, way too much effort into helping everyone else that they never look after themselves. And I learned in the last recent years that, you know, you can't do it all the time, but I make sure I know where I can, when I can, and you know, another saying I guess that's you know, you can't pour out of an empty cup. Uh, but yeah, I'm glad that like a lot of people on Twitch have been nice to you and that have been helpful, because you know you bring a lot of joy into the lives of those who watch you, and it's great. It's nice when, even if it's just a parasocial relationship, like that relationship is like kind of like fulfilled both ways, like in that regard. Um, can I? Don't worry, you can hear me ramble on about so much more. Given the right topic, I will ramble on for ages about it. I know I said earlier I'm more of a quiet person, which is true, but I still have many, many thoughts that I will voice. I just realised I'm gonna lower this down. Hmm. So that's pretty much the same towards like the image itself. Oops. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, I try to. I say try because you know it doesn't always happen that way. Um, to only ever like really like voice an opinion once I know a lot about it. Um, I kind of like lay that I am on the wrong layer. Oops, there we go. Um, like when I know, you know, decent enough that I feel like I can, you know. But I end up talking to a lot of people about so many topics that I don't know, that tend to spend a lot of time just sitting and listening and learning. Like when in person or on call or something like that. Uh, if it's uh, I I guess like in a chat and everything, like Discord or whatever, that is the case, just like obviously reading and stuff. Um, but on like Twitch, watching other streamers do their thing tend to be a bit more quieter, just because I know dyslexia does a thing, so it takes me a while longer to write. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hmm. Right. A little bit lower. So about down. Is that roughly it? Um, a little bit here. There. It's up here too. Hmm. Thought I could hear a cat then. I was hoping for just Imagine's sake he'd be Commander. Yeah, I know of your appreciation of the cat. So I was thinking about if I ever reached like affiliate, what redeems would be like something people would want. I was just saying, because I keep having cats that come in, and they want attention, especially Itchy today. Although Commander was very needy for attention, not too long ago. It's just like I thought I had one of the cats, and if there was one, I was hoping it would be Commander, just for you. Um, but yeah, like no worry, you know, don't have to pay attention. I don't most of the time. um, yeah, I was thinking about like possible channel redeems. Like I know like hydrate is a must because the amount of times I go into other people's chats and be like hydrate. Like I'm pretty sure most people, it's the first thing I do. Like how I announce my presence. Hydrate. I lurk for a bit, realize it's been like an hour. Time to hydrate. And like I feel like Twitch is a prime place for like for for people with like ADHD or some form of neurodivergency. I know hydration can be an issue for some. So I'm just like, alright, time to time to make sure people hydrate. um, feel like I have done the wrong thing to her eyes. You know, that might be a bit too true. I realize like before I start following like people, I have a look at their redeems to see how much hydrate is. Um, and I have more than one time not followed a person when they haven't had hydrating. It's just like without even thinking about it. It's not like, oh, I'm not gonna do it if they don't have this redeem. It's nothing like that. It's just I've realized afterwards, like, oh wait, I didn't do a follow after checking. Whoops. um, obviously it's not like it's a criteria, but it's like I want the channel points to make you hydrate now. Um, hmm, hmm. Oh, yeah. as I said, not too far off. I don't know. I I feel like this is kind of weird. I just if I'm putting like my time and energy into like watching and becoming a part of a community of a streamer, I just like to know that they're taking care of themselves. Cause like they're important. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's just as I said, I just like to know that people are taking care of themselves. Because I find that a lot of creative people in general will take so much of themselves to give to other people, and they back to that metaphor, they don't refill the cup, which is ironic right now that I'm talking about hydrates. Yeah, they a lot of people don't really look after themselves properly, and it's sad to see. And like, I don't know. I guess because I am not the biggest fan, one might say, of this interesting invention called capitalism, um, which is very kind of like uh, has such a negative impact on so many people's lives that they feel like they have to be productive most of the time, and in the process of being productive, they don't do the things to be able to look after themselves, such as hydration. Um, like I don't know, part of me is just like F capitalism, hydrate. Um, like the way to rebel against the world is by taking care of yourself. The way to rebel against capitalist society is to take care of yourself and one another. Yeah, self care is the first act of rebellion. You heard it here first, folks. Time to get your rebel on. Drink water. Oh, that's a bit too much. Hydro homies. I misread that as hydro homos. But I always misread homies. Just like a very common. See, I blame dyslexia, not my queerness. Um, although sometimes those go hand in hand. This is. Hmm. Oh, I know what to do. Take off more than I want. Add it back on. because I'm using the watercolor tool, and with the watercolor tool, it always adds a little bit of like kind of like blur, which is where you can get like a nice little gradient. A Freudian misread. See, I prefer that to a fraudulent slip. Because like the idea of a fraudulent slip obviously is, you know, that's what you like, were thinking or wanting to say or whatever. But 9 times out of 10 is because someone's recently said the word and my brain's thinking about the word, not necessarily anything else to do with said word. It's the exact reason why I stay away from a bunch of music. Because like, they'll get stuck in my head and I'll be thinking about them all the time. So a bunch of catchy stuff that I don't want to be singing all the time, I stay away from. Otherwise, okay. Which I think you might know a bit more than me about this, because oh yeah, let Aiko go for a walk. I love Aiko. Aiko's such a good dog. I redeemed treat for Aiko. As you're not streaming right now. I don't believe that's how that works, but does in this stream. No. I mean, Aiko's treat is that he gets to spend all his time with such an awesome streamer. I'm on the wrong layer again. There we go. Hahaha. That's why it was working just a bit too well and not doing a blend. Team play. You know what? Yes, 100%, 100%. You know what? I'm gonna write that on my notes. I have a list of redeem notes for redeems. Yes, layer check. Wait, I have now made the note. Oh my god. There you go. I did a hydrate. Yeah, it's the first redeem I'm doing. Hydrate. I would say posture check as well, but so here's what I'm thinking, because like I've seen a streamer do this and I really like this. There's a hydrate, posture check, and stretch all in one. Oh my god. No, it's a it's a sorbet made out of. I can't. Yes, there is. If I am pronouncing the name right. Etty knows. Yeah, I was, I think, on call while watching your stream because I am, I like doing calls, with friends, But yeah, I was just like, oh my god, I have a new nickname now. Sarah's just called me Sorbet. I am forever going to be called Sorbet now, aren't I? And Annette was just like, yes. Ah, hey Sarah, you making emotes, right? Because if you do, when I can, I would very much like to commission you for an emote for the channel. It's gonna be sorbet related. I want to keep that joke going. Perfect, thank you. Oh, I have not named layer 5, which is going to be a boba. There's I love watching cat videos on YouTube, and there's this one person whose cat constantly has big eyes, and she jokingly calls them boba eyes, because like the tapioca is made out of. But yeah, those. So time to always call the pupils when they're big just boba eyes. um, True. Alright. I put down bug redeem, not big redeem. So the thing is, because I never eat ice cream, or very rarely eat ice cream, I always have sorbet in. I like it. So, it's doable. Oh, because I also want to do speed runs. Could you imagine having to stop my speed run to eat sorbet? I'm also going to attempt your cat's name. Nezuko? I love her. Nezuko's such a sweetheart. I know she's not fond of people, but one day I would like her to come over and to to just be in the presence of Nezuko. I mean, I would love to pet and everything, but obviously cat boundaries are just as important as human boundaries. Um, Especially as they can't voice theirs as accurately as we can. Um, you know what? I will. I do not believe I did. And you've seen it. You saw the big uh boba eyes that Ichi had when he was trying to eat my Pokemon box. He is a little cutie and a little bit, you know. Yeah, thank you for lurking. and like thank you for chatting a little bit. Uh, I know a lot of channels say this, and I am 100% of the same mind that those who lurk are incredible. Like lurking is the backbone of Twitch. Because like a lot of the time, you know, you just kind of want to chill, and I respect that, and I love that. I love that there's people who are willing to watch and to spend their time. It's like we only get a limited amount of time, and the fact that you would choose to use your time to watch, watch me, it's always appreciated. Also, just like the fact that you want to help out friends or help out someone that you like, streamers that you like. It's always great. Lurking is awesome. Are you good? Okay. Hmm. I'm curious. Is it do it over here? I mean, it could also be not just the fact that I accidentally hit the monitor or something. It could also just be that there's like an updated driver for it, and it's just glitching out. Um, I might try other programs that I have, uh, just to see if there's a difference there. It's like 9 times out of 10, if something's going wrong with a program or any piece of software, I always look to see if it's got an update, and it has an update, and then I update it, and then it's fine again. um, yeah, generally speaking, that's how much did I just do on the wrong one again? I did most of it on the wrong one. Let's see, what can I do? I have an idea at this point it shouldn't actually be too much of a bother. I have to go back around the edges with black. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna need a sound alert for relatively cheap. Just this goes, are you on the right layer? Which is gonna be funny for when I'm not streaming art, because that will be a bit confusing to say the least. You know. Uh, but I mean, doing it on the black because of the amount of because it's like the watercolor one, and I have it, so it does do a blend. It does make it a nice color. I love that emote. I love the little ears just nodding. It's just such a cute little emote. Just the ears. I was about to say Shame Cider doesn't have ears, but then I realised he has 3 little hairs. Just, but he's wearing a crown. Damn, Cider in his crown wearing ways because he is a king. A beautiful king. You know, yeah, that is a really good emote idea. I mean, I know we're just telling just imagine to keep making notes, but do you think you could make a note for me? So I don't have emote ideas just yet, because you know I still expect it to take quite a while before I can get affiliate. Whoa, that does not look the best. I messed up. There we go. Thank you. Noisy Joe. You know how I like nearly spent an hour on an eye? Nowhere finished yet. I have another one to finish after. Another one to do after. Also, I'm guessing this is the cat's eye color. Should probably put a little bit more yellow in. But the image I'm working from isn't. Hi, Falcon. Perfect person to ask, actually. What color is your cat's eyes? So, don't have much on that one yet. Line work, background. Make sure I'm on the right layer. Doesn't look the best right now, but cat. Yeah, I believe it's Luna. Yeah, the really cute photo that you sent. Yeah, blue. Give me just a moment. I think I did that on the wrong layer. Hue shift that, yeah. Let's resave that. Hue shift time. Damn it. Now. Now I'll do that properly. So it's more over this direction. I have a better idea. Oops. Yeah, I thought it'd be like cool to stream it, 'cause always been kind of nervous about that sort of stuff. It's me out of my comfort zone, and the cat is so adorable. But yeah, kind of like obviously fix up the eye more, but yeah. How do I? So how has your day been going then, Falcon? I can't remember what time zone you're in, so I assume your day is still day and not night. You really do have a lot of notes at it. Don't forget, when you can, obviously, only be when like you've like moved into a place to actually settle for quite a while. You need to do need to get it all on electric. And this program is Fire Alpaca. Um, it's one of the first ones I've used, and I kind of suck at trying new programs. I have like Rebel 5, I think it is, that I need to like try properly and work out how it works. The brushes just work differently. This I'm using is just like the watercolor one. So like when I do like, a lot of physical art, except from like 3D physical, well 3D 2D, I tend to go towards more watercolors. I just find the brushes just a bit more manageable. It also likes how it blends in the way I want it to. Fortunately, at the moment I'm having a few issues with the tablet itself. Reorganizing, sorting out, and accidentally hit it up against my desk. Like the actual screen, like it's kind of like in the center. So it's either that or there's a driver update. I'm hoping it's a driver update. You know what I should do? Save. It's been a while since I saved. As in 1 hour and 22 minutes. But yeah, Fire Alpaca is free to use. It focuses a bunch more. Well, I say focuses. There's another program that's pretty much like it called Medibang, which they all have their own like stuff that they specialize in. Where Fire Alpaca has a bunch of stuff to be able to animate. Medibang is more comics. Yeah, you really need to digitize them, um, and then I can look through your maths, cognitive science, the academic style ones. I would rather like to have a look. Why is it not drawing over this? I don't know. It just does not like to go over that colour. It should be able to. That's so weird. But oh no. I hope you're feeling okay, Falcon. Just remembered I needed to comment on that bit. But yeah, I'm trying to every Sunday just stream whatever piece of art I'm working on, and like, you know, have lo-fi playing on the background and just be chilling and chatting with whoever wants to join in. Have like a nice peaceful rest day. Because like I was saying earlier with when Just Imagine was here, that a lot of people, they tend to like, overwork themselves an awful lot, and they don't have time, or they don't make sure they have time to rest and to relax and such. Hey, you're back. Yeah, it's nice to like to hopefully be able to offer a place where people can just relax. They watch cool art being made and chat with whoever's like, you know, in the chat at the time. Yeah. And I hope you're getting better too. Dizziness sucks. I'm lucky I don't get it often. But I have done recently, so I can sympathize with like to like a small extent of like a bit of the frustrations or annoyances of dizziness as like a general thing. But yeah, I hope you get better a bunch soon. So just imagine, did I go have a nice walk? He's such a good dog. I love him. Yeah, so this area would be darker in general. Oh, I hope the kitty cat's okay. Yeah, it's kind of hard to teach dogs that they're not allowed to play with cats. Um, Zorro, still a cute little puppy. All he wants to do is play, and he will try his hardest to play, and he jumps up a lot, like up, not up to the side, but like he'll jump up, like put his paws on the cupboard, like put his head over, and he's just like bark, 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 but never like in any form of like aggressive way or anything. He just wants to play. He just he just wants to play. um, and like Merlin will stand his ground when he's on the floor, and it just like bats at him. It's just like no, bad. Um, so he can somewhat handle himself, but Zoro still wants to just play. He will just give all of his tension, just play. Just wants to play, which is fair enough. It's a cute little dog. Um, no, he'll just play as much as he can. Um, Commander is still not a fan of him yet. She will hiss and claws out hit him, so we try and separate them as soon as possible. But then there's Ichiban, who doesn't like it, or at least he lets us know that he doesn't like it a little bit after it starts. Generally, he'll just flop. So there's a trick that he kind of does. Um, most of the time, he listens to us when we say the word for it, but sometimes he doesn't. He will so he just like runs in front of you and then just flops on his side. So it's as if like when you're walking, you've just kicked him, like knocked him over. It's just like, oh, I want to sue you. So we call it insurance fraud. And a bunch of the time, for a while after we started calling it that, I'd just like push him over and be like, insurance fraud. And now, unfortunately, I say unfortunately, it's a mixture of the both. He sometimes, most of the time, he'll just flop over when I say it to him, because he's he is a very cuddly boy. When I started streaming, like a year and a half to 2 years ago, I was streaming Yakuza 6, like a playthrough of that. And there'd always be a cat break because he's so used to being like picked up and held in front of the camera at 30. Um, he was just like, oh, he's talking and the computer's on. That must mean I get attention. And he'll run in and get on my lap and like get up on the desk and like sniff the laptop and everything. And it's just like, alright, dedicated cat break time. But he hasn't done it since moving. But my best guess is he's in the kitchen right now because dinner time was over an hour ago. And he goes out for a little bit afterwards and then comes back. but he's my little baby. The others are technically my parents, and so is Zoro. Um, he's my little baby that I got during lockdown. You know, not doing anything. Her friends just like, hey, someone I know has had kittens. I'm just like, alright, bet. I need to work on this more. I was like, alright, I will take a kitten. At that point, I also had, they had a kitten that I was helping to look after a little bit when they were at work. I was just like, okay, this kitten goes on very chaotic. I would like I'd like a patient little kitten or a sleepy little kitten, and then I got Ichiban, who is anything but that. He fits the name of the very much so. Aside from the fact that he's my number one. If you've played any of the new Yakuza games, you would know the character Ichiban, who he's named after. Obviously, I won't go into the spoilers of the new game, which is what I've been playing recently. But I think someone described the in-game character as like a lovable moron. Not to say anything about my cat's intelligence, but it somewhat fits, if I'm honest. Like, as much as I love him, and he is such a lovely little boy, he has two brain cells and they're both fighting for third place. So, so when you say Kiwami Zero, do you mean like just Kiwami or Zero? Because I can see why Zero wouldn't. To be honest, I can kind of see why one, which is Kiwami, because this is like a really cool fun fact. Yakuza first came out on the PS2, and it was actually had an English dub for it, which when they remade it for Kiwami, they didn't have the English anymore, which sucks because I mean I can understand if they wanted to get the same voice actors back, price wise, because the guy who plays Mishima, I'm gonna quickly double check this up because believe it's there we go. Where is it? Yeah, Mark Hamill. I couldn't think of his name. All I could think of was Skywalker. But yeah, Mark Hamill voiced Goro Majima. And interestingly enough, character Yumi was voiced by Eliza Dushku. Is there anyone else that's popular? Not that I can see. Yeah. Yeah. I believe it was something like Yakuza 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 came out, and then uh, that's when they made Zero, which was to give a lot of background history for Kiwami when they released that one, or they released that one first. I couldn't remember, but they did like Kiwami and then Kiwami 2. Um, I am probably pronouncing the Japanese wrong, but yeah, they wanted to give like a lot more um, like history and background, so you could feel more for the characters. Because like Mishima's whole thing is he's wild, but it was a lot of it explains why he's like that, and you know you get the history more of Kiryu, um, and like the whole thing of why it happened and everything. So when you go into Kiwami, everything just hits harder. The betrayals, the plots, the twists, all of that, it just hits more. Um, but I can kind of see why, like, I always find with most of the Yakuza games, it isn't until like chapter 4 where you've been given a huge amount of information and access to like most of the area, where you can play a lot of what like is like big for a lot of the fans, which is the mini games. Like if you've watched the trailer for the new one, they've essentially added their own um, Animal Crossing into it, which is I haven't got to that bit yet, but I don't think I'm far from it, if I'm honest. Um, just by how they always like structure the games with how much you get when you get it, and the program. Okay, good. Back to working. Um, yeah, I think one thing that sets a lot of like Yakuza apart from like other games is the amount of games that like mini games they add. Like if you go to they have uh like what I love is like the main area that you're in for a bunch of the games is Komarocho, yeah, where they've essentially like at the time mapped it out. So a lot of fans tend to go there in person, and it is very much the same, just more modern, obviously. Um, but if you do want to get into them, uh, obviously if you start from the beginning, that's great. However, um, 0 to 6 is like Kiryu's story, and then like 7 and 8 is Ichiban's story. Um, it's not necessarily a reboot of the series, because they still follow on a lot from it, but they've made it accessible to those who aren't fans already. And it's a different style, whereas you know 0 to 6, it's like an action beat 'em up style kind of um, game, whereas 7 and 8 are turn based, which has divided the community quite a lot. A lot of people like it, a lot of people don't. I tend to like. managed to get friends to at least try the series by saying it's adult Persona because they both share quite a lot of similarities with each other. Um, but like Yakuza is like up there with my favorite style of games, or like my favorite series of games. Um, yeah, they're um they're up there. Obviously, Pokemon, like my favorite Nintendo game. I quite like Legend of Zelda. I just have not played the last two um games. Uh, yeah, so I'm really wanting to speedrun Yakuza. I tried the first one, went into it like blind, like didn't know all the tricks and everything to it. But like obviously I set everything up, I timed it, um, and like if I'd like recorded it, uh, and everything, and like submitted it, obviously if it got accepted and everything, it'd be in the top five. For New Game Plus easy because yeah, um, I might like the series, but I'm not necessarily that good at the series. But I am planning on doing speedruns of it. Like, there's so many things I want to do, like streaming wise, but I realize it's going to be a lot harder to do. That being said, um, I think Art some days, and then like Yakuza, you know. I mean, I am very tempted to try Kaizo. Very tempted to try it. It does seem like a really fun game, so I tend to watch a lot of it because it is just so much fun to watch other people play it. So I don't know if I would just based on that. Try not to make sure I like plan out too much to do because I don't necessarily know um, when I'm gonna be like back at work. Because seasonal and out of season means I have a bunch of free time. It's good because I've got uni, um, which eh, um, it's it's a thing. Oh my! I'm pretty sure you subscribe to a lot of channels just for those emotes, Etty. I'm gonna need a slide deck one of those, aren't I? A little slide deck, just like that one there up there. Um, Pointing with my mouse doesn't necessarily work. Um, Okay. Share your eyebrows for engagement. Yeah, see, I didn't like roguelikes for quite a while. Um, and surprisingly enough, uh, uh, Etty found a game. I was just like, I know you don't like roguelike, but you do like peggling. I watched too much Dug Dug and Smom. I think Smom played peggling at some point, but I definitely know Dug Dug played a lot of it. Um, so I watched. I played some peggling, and peggling's fun, very fun to play. Um, but yeah, uh, peggling. Uh, really love that game. That's just like a cute little roguelike. Um, 4 characters to unlock. It's a bunch of fun. Uh, so Etty loves the refresh builds. I love the bomb builds. Hmm. Spinfaction. I know you are. Uh, it's such a good game. So like, you play through three different like stages: the forest, the castle, the caves. Um, you get to like pick which area, or say pick. You get to try to pick which way you go. Down like the whole like tree thing. And there's like the shops, the artifacts. Um, all that sort of good stuff. Normal fights, elite fights, then boss fights. Hmm. Yeah, I I think when I first got it, I ended up spending like it was something silly like 20 hours within a few days. Just trying to do the different builds, to get against the different bosses, the achievements. See, I I love achievements, which is like that's why I play a lot on PlayStation. Try and get all the platinum trophies. Ah, Dunsparce. That's a cool one. I'm so glad they gave uh Dunsparce to Dunsparce. They should really make it a trilogy and call it Dunsparce because that would be so much fun to say. Uh, Somewhat annoying, I guess, for some people. Uh, I can definitely see people getting annoyed at that. And what I'm about to say is just rumors, but it's interesting to see if other people have heard the same or like similar things. Um, and I haven't played the like wait, what am I on? wrong layer. Get ready for Dunsparce Electric Boogaloo Part 2 to Dunsparce. You know, you could literally have the Dunsparce as an electric terror type. So Electric Boogaloo Part 2 would work. Yeah, I have recently been hearing rumors of there being more content for Scarlet and Violet. Apparently, like there's going to be a movie coming out, and there's going to be content from that. Don't know how true like these rumors are, but it's interesting to say the least. Oh no, Etty's now going to try and get a free segmented Dunsparce with Electric Terror type in shiny form. Why isn't there 5 again? It's the blue. Bam. What song is that? I like how you have to specify how much you are. There was there's one YouTuber I saw, we saw, I think, that was trying that to get a free segment. It was Fur, wasn't it? Like, yeah, I believe. Trying to get a free segment, and then shiny free segment, and then shiny mouse hold. Etty, no. Don't call us out on Chill Sundays. Do that on Masochism Mondays. Yeah, Peglin is it's very good. Imagine Peggle, but RPG with abilities to gain different balls to hit the pegs with that include and not limit. Yeah, deck building roguelike Peggle. Much better at it. Let's say that includes Spinfection, which is my favorite, which adds damage. But there's like a bunch of artifacts that can change it, and then once you've completed, there's like set challenges to be able to unlock other characters. Hi. But yeah, there's like set challenges and everything. But yeah, welcome in, Small. How's it going? It's been a while. I'm doing good. Been streaming art for like the last 2 hours. Most of that have been spent on a single eye. um, but slowly getting there. I used the wrong color to begin with, but it's it's getting there. Need more light on this side. Uh, yeah. Hope your day is going well. Wow. Blue eyes on the cat. I believe. Like, how old is Luna? Because like, I always see cats when they're like little kittens having the most beautiful blue eyes, but then like they slowly grow out of it, and it ends up being either like again more rare, like a slate grey kind of color, or like a yellow. You get like the dark orange, like brown style eyes. But that tends to be like when they're older. It's very like I feel like it's very rare um, to see like the blue eyes on older cats, and oh, they're always so gorgeous when that is the case. Like my favorite thing to do on like animal art is their eyes, because you kind of get to like find out so much about the cat like with it kind of thing. So I always spend like majority of the time like on the eyes. Uh, wow, of course, Siamese. Yeah, she's got such unique coloring to her fur. It's like really, really lovely. Yeah. As soon as I saw that photo of her, I was just like, I need to ask Falcon if I can do art, because that is such a beautiful face. With her eyes are like just as big as, they're just big bulb eyes. I'm just like, I want to pet that cat. Time to see if I can do art, because cats, and because like I like doing art for for people, like like a sign of appreciation. I am very soft for cats. Cat cats can have all of the treats, and dogs. I love dogs, especially a certain Aiko, um, who is adorable. That's right. I was just saying that Aiko is very very adorable, and all of us here, I guess, would agree. But I also love your other cat, Falcon. Completely forgot her name. Um, I don't have much experience in in drawing uh like black animals because like um boys done like tabby style, beautiful little tabby cats. Um, but I did one not too long ago, but still quite a while ago, of a friend's dog that was like grey with black. He's like, yeah, she is. So when I was at college, I did um BTech level 2 in art and design, which is like same level as GCSE here, which is like the what we get at the end of high school, um, our secondary school. I went to college after doing like all my other stuff to do art. Then next year, I went to do psychology, sociology, anthropology, and philosophy. Um, but I did art for a year. Um, and I forgot where this was going now. Oh yeah. Um, my friend had rescued this beautiful black cat, and she was absolutely gorgeous. And we hadn't had cats since I was three, like 3 years old. So I was probably like 16, 17. And after trying to convince my parents for like 2 hours that this cat needs a home, you know, can we ended up getting this beautiful black cat. Her name was Faith. I love her. I loved her so much. Um, but I remember it being like around that year of college because one day coming home, I had a phone call and it was so we were told she was neutered. She was not, and she got out. So like 2 years, it's like a good few months after we found out she got pregnant. Um, and she gave us so much anxiety. One time she ran up the wall and like was literally at the ceiling, like holding on. Cause it was like a corner, so she was like the corner like grabbing there. So she like run all the way up, and it's just like how do we get cat? And then she just fell. She just let go, and she hit her stomach off the cabinet we had. But she was fine. The babies were fine. But it was just such a nerve-wracking moment. And she gave birth. She was like only a very very small cat when we got her, and she'd grown quite a bit. But apparently she had one litter before of only one cat. So we was expecting one little kitty cat that we could have, and we have two cats. And then I got the phone call on the way home from college once, and it was just Faith has just given birth. Guess how many kittens? And I'm like, one. I was just like, no. And I'm like, two. She's like, yes, two precious itty bitty little black kittens. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to get home now. And by the time I got home, I ran upstairs, um, and there was three kittens. And I'm like, oh my god, there's three cats. And I go downstairs. I'm like, Or what if you can't count? Because there's three up there, two black and a beautiful tabby cat. And when I went back up again, there was four. She'd given birth again. And yeah, she had four cats, three completely black, just little void kitties, and one beautiful tabby cat. And it ended up, I gave my best friend one of the little black cats, because like she just lived across the road from me at that point, and we've been best friends for years. Uh, she was called Shadow. Um, and then we're trying to find. It was, my mom like, we're keeping a tabby. We're gonna find home for the other two black cats. And I'm like, but this little black cat won't stop following me around. He has to stay with me. And I called him Xander because we had faith. Um, that's her name, but we like was just like, oh, like Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So we called one Xander from that show. Um, and then we ended up not being able to find a home for the other one. So in us like, yeah, we'll rescue a cat. We ended up with four. And unfortunately, Faith ended up outliving all of her babies. It was just as lockdown started in the UK. She passed. So we had her for many years, many years. That cute little black cat Xander, he managed to reach his first birthday, but sometimes cats just have illnesses that they, But Magic, his brother, he decided he was going to find a new home, and he did. So I say she outlived. We don't know what happened with Magic because he left, and we saw him a few years afterwards, so we know he was alright. But that was it. And then like Alpha, also passed a few years, like 2 years or so before her mom, Faith. But we ended up having quite a few cats over the years because of it. Commander, who is like 6 or something, another friend was just like, so I didn't realize. So my cat got out and came back pregnant. I must say, I'll have one. We'll take one because cats, and they're adorable. A friend of mine was in and out of hospital a bunch, so we were looking after one of her cats for her. There's my cute little Jaffa, who has had the same colours as like a Jaffa cake. So like the beautiful calico style cats, absolutely adorable. Um, yeah, and then Merlin. I forgot how we ended up with Merlin. He's he is. I really want to say like 11 or something. Yes, Jaffa had one of the most magnificent moustaches ever. I have like photos of her on the wall, like just over there. That's why I keep looking at it, because I have photos of like when we first moved in. uh, of like all four of the cats like meeting with each other. But yeah, no, seriously. So she had like a bunch of like the ginger fur and like some of the like the little black bits, but then she had a white mustache like, all over, and it went up and like kind of curled. It was beautiful, but absolutely beautiful. But she was such a needy baby. She always wanted cuddles, and she would always get cuddles because she's just too damn cute. Um, yeah, white handlebar mustache really was perfect. She's, I love animals. Um, growing up, I had a dog who rescue. I I always like the idea of getting rescue animals, like wherever possible, rescue. Um, this I don't know. I always really like. Because I'm doing it different. Yeah, there we go. I love the idea of like rescuing animals. There we go. Because they always have so much love to give, and they deserve such a good home. Always do. We had this other cat. It was a beautiful grey and white cat. Um, and we called him Percy because I was really into the Percy Jackson books at the time. Um, and I forgot there was someone's eyes from there was like described as it's like a slate grey. I thought it was Percy, but I think I'm wrong. Um, but um, we got him. He was. It was not. He honestly, he wasn't old enough to really leave his mom at that point. But he needed a house, so you know, we gave him a home. Um, but he was always like really cold. He had he had a heart condition. I forgot what it was called now. Um, but we were hoping, and like obviously under like vet supervision, we was checking that that he would like grow out of it. Because you know some cats, some animals, I mean humans as well. Um, they can have some conditions, and when they grow up, they grow out of it. But unfortunately for him, he did not. So yeah, he did not grow out of that. So he was getting like really cold. Um, so he would always go underneath your jumper in the winter. He would just like snuggle himself all the way up there, and you'd have to like walk around like holding him under your jumper. He just wanted the heat. I'm so glad to hear that, Falcon. Yes, please do go have breakfast. Hope you get something nice and filling, especially if you've been like in bed all day. and haven't eaten. Super important. I do believe this is the wrong thickness. I should start writing down the thickness and the brushes that I use for what parts. I mean, also ideally, I would also note down the RGB as well, but still have yet to do that. There's some bits of the eye that still do not look right. I will come back to that eye. You know, when you're just like looking at the same part over and over again for like a long time, just makes you like lose track. Okay, so I'll move that layer. There we go. This is True Tones. No, this is smaller than what I did before. You know, that's actually just like a really smart idea. I should probably see how that would work out well for me. Because, like, I have a feeling that would be, you know, a good idea. Because I'm not like not the best. I'm still learning about like colors, you know, different colors, how they interact with each other, how to mix them. Mixing is you know one of the difficulties. Tend to try and get the base color from the actual image. So like I know all, yeah. So with digital art, it's, I think I said last stream, it's all self-taught for me, and I really should like look into like learning more. But like everything I've like learned to do, or like nearly all I've learned to do on all these has been down to just trial and error. There's 100% going to be easier ways than just trial and error. Wait, what color layer is that? Ah, good. Don't like accidentally mix it up with the fur. But I think actually like all but that. I mean, a bunch more color around here. This is black from the leather of the collar. and now uh, the amount of like the time I spent on the island and everything is just reminding me why I don't do commissions for this style of art, or at least I haven't worked out how to set up to do commissions for this style of art. Like, uh, just 2 hours on one eye. I guess it is. I'm just still learning and stuff, and making sure everything's perfect. Because like in that regard, I am definitely a perfectionist, but you know, I do art to make people happy. Wait, definitely not go over the lines just yet. That's where the highlights are going to be. So there'll be a highlight there, highlight there, highlight here, highlight here. Yeah, okay, cool. Um, yeah, yeah. I think that's how that like wrapped around and stuff. So Etty, uh, you said you were playing on Peggin, Peglin. Um, what build are you doing right now? And is it going well? I love to hear uh, stories that you have of that game. Oh no. Yeah, yeah. Crucibles in the game are. Oof. It makes sense to why. Was it like 2.2% of players got that achievement on the game? Being able to be like, yeah, I completed Crucible 15. Like, it does get much harder as time goes on. Like, I don't think I've even hit 10 on Peglin. Especially when like the items that you're given is very um like luck of the draw kind of thing. Yeah, it's been fun watching you. Like it's always fun, like hearing how you're getting on with it, because Paglin is such a cool game. You know, I've just had a thought that might save me a bunch of time. Bam, 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 bam. I don't know how this is saving me time. What layer is on that's doing this? Line one. And background. Right. And Fairbase. Listen, if I started to stream Peddler, you know exactly what would be happening. It would be about 20 hours in, and you'd be waking up. Like, you'd obviously start to watch, but you'd be waking up being like, hang on a second. Didn't. Did, and then you'd be like, oh my god, how are you still here? And I'm on like my 17th energy drink of the day. Because I just stream pedaling non-stop. But like, no, pedaling needs me to save. But no, Superform material. I'm not even affiliate yet, alright? I am. I should not already plan a subathon because that sounds like time. Sounds like a lot of time to have to spend towards that. Like just the planning. Also, I would not know where to start with any of that. But I say that. I mean, the first place to start would be getting enough energy drinks, which I don't recommend anyone drinks too much of those. But too much is subjective. Yeah, I mean that's true. I definitely like the idea of just doing like every Sunday, just a chill stream for a few hours, doing some art, you know. It's gonna work out badly. No, it doesn't. Wild. I'm not meant to color. Am I meant to color that? I am. Nice. But yeah, just a nice little chill out stream. Every Sunday, we can talk about whatever chat wants to talk about, and I will I will sit here and info dump about Yakuza. Like I've always wanted to go to Japan at some point, but the fact of finding these games where you're in Japan, what areas, Kamurocho, Yokohama, Sentombori, like I just wanted to go like even more. And I remember Oh wait, I wasn't meant to color that. Okay. Um. Oops. Yeah. I've wanted to go like to those places because like seeing it in a game would be is like you know incredible enough. Like being in person, that would be like a dream. Um. I remember telling my nan, like, and she was just like, also like, why do you want to go to like Japan? I'm like, well, there's like many reasons why I wanted to go, but one of them includes the Yakuza. Well, I said Yakuza, and she was just like, oh no, 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 no. I'm not going to Japan because of a mafia. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Let, let me tell you about the game. There's a game series. It's set there. You get to see some of the beautiful areas of Japan, and like go into those areas that are like more normal places. Yeah, it sounds amazing. Oh my god! Listen, I 100% do not want to join the Yakuza. One, it's incredibly harder to be able to even have uh, a Yakuza family because of all the different Yakuza laws that are being put in place. They've served a time, and now Japan wants to get rid of them, which you know, it's like understandable, crime syndicate and all, you know. Um, that's not the reason why I don't want to join up. I'm not Japanese. Um, I don't know how long I could like just like lie there while I get a tattoo, especially if they were doing it in like one of the traditional ways, which I'd like to have a tattoo in one of the traditional methods, um, but not of the style of the Yakuza, because it is like there's a lot of cultural heritage with it, and there's a lot of stuff, you know, surrounding it. That's just it's not my culture. Probably shouldn't do it. Um, as much as I would love one of those style tattoos, I understand, you know. Yeah. Which is interesting because like there's uh I can't remember if it's a sub story or not within I think it's Kiwami 2 where we meet this guy who is a tattoo artist, um and he's trained up. It's tattoo artistry, traditional style has always been a male job, to kind of like put it that way. Um, so it would, um, and in this uh, storyline, someone has stolen his signature tattoo design. And you have to try and sort out everything around it. And it turns out because the person who will be taking over his name, because it kind of explains that Um, when you have a master like who teaches you the craft, you take their name like when they retire, if they choose you to, to carry it on. So it would be like if Kiryu was it, it'd be like Cosmo the Third, like Cosmo Fourth, Cosmo, like that. Going down that route. Um, but yeah, this person who saw the tattoo was an apprentice um, to the master artist who was not going to be getting the title, but it was a woman who was getting the title, and he really disagreed with that. You find out throughout all of it that the tattoo design is, well, she didn't want the title. You find out throughout a lot of like missions and everything, it's because she tattooed the piece on a guy, and it was a dragon, the golden dragon of Kanzai, um, who ended up having it. It ended up being on the back of Ryuji Goda, who is like the main like villain. Because I don't like to call him a villain, because obviously he did loads of villainous stuff, but there was so much more that is like there's just so much more to it. But all for intents and purposes within the story, he was the villain of it, and she had then come to terms with the whole idea that whoever you tattoo, like whoever you tattoo, will be holding a piece of that art, and that art will help define who they are, the destiny, all of that stuff. Um, and he ended up having his own Yakuza family. He tries to take over the Omni Alliance. Dragons are like a huge deal, and not anyone can just get them. Which is why when you go to Ichiban, he has a dragonfish, like a fish with a dragon head, which within, if I remember reading correctly, within like mythology, the dragonfish will turn into a dragon when it finally manages to go up the waterfall. So, like, that's spoiler for Pokemon Concierge. Like with that scene where the Magikarp transforms into a Gyarados and then goes up the stream. It's that same like tail, um, and that's like the tattoo that Ichiban has. He has the dragonfish. He has to go through all these struggles to finally become the dragon, and because you see on the trailer that Kiryu. Well, I mean, you see in the last one, Kiryu is someone's just like, oh, is he gonna be like the new protege? And it's just like, I don't know yet. And then obviously you find out from the trailer of Infinite Wealth that he's not doing too good. Um, so you can just assume, because they've not got anywhere near that far, that Kiryu is gonna pass on his title, or at least not even his title if they don't want to do it that way, but at least pass on some part of it to Ichiban. So through all those struggles, Ichiban finally becomes a dragon. Kind of. I really like the idea of like tattoos having some symbol of your life. Obviously, this doesn't like go for anyone other than like me because this is just how I like view my own tattoos. Um, body modification and all. Anyone, you know. Oh my god. So what you're saying is that each man, your cat, is a Magikarp. Listen, right? Yes, Zach. No. You are what you eat. No. Um, it's the symbolism of it all. Listen, if Ichiban was a Pokemon, we already know he would be a Meowth. Because I can't remember like what the um piece of Pokemon media it was. Um, but wasn't it like there is truly no evil Pokemon in this world except for Meowth? He does what he wants. It's just like, yeah, my boy would do crime. Like, if he was going to do any crime, we know what it'd be. Insurance fraud. The idea that if my cat was able to do crime, it'd be insurance fraud is amusing but true. He he is a beautiful little terror. See, this goes into like a really weird question, and like, would you class Mewtwo as a Pokemon? And obviously it's a yes, but then you go like, well, he was made in a lab. Be like, well, artificial insemination, like humans can be made in a lab, would they still be human? Of course they would. So I guess it's not very you know, very long conversation. But again, would you say what Mewtwo did was truly evil? Or was it extremely misguided? I really need to rewatch the film and be careful with what I say. I'm just trying to think who, like, did anyone actually get hurt by his actions? Except from the whole Ash dying thing. He was brought back, it's fine. That's a joke. That's actually a very good point. How smart does a Pokemon have to be to be classified as something other than a Pokemon? Because like Pokemons are just animals. Um, I don't know. It's a probably not very interesting topic idea. yeah, I guess actions of an animal cannot be deemed as evil because they do not have uh, the capability of moral agency. Um, so their actions are, you know, just as such. Yeah, some Pokemon really do have, like, apparently, like, really, like, is it Alakazam that has like IQ of 4,000 or something like that. Yeah, I thought so. Is it actually 4,000 the IQ he has, by the way? Because if it is, that's incredible. I remembered that. Metagross is several thousand also. Psychic supercomputer. Oof. Metagross, the first AI. You know, that is fair. Um, the Pokedex entries aren't really that. I don't feel like you can really say like all of it is true. There's like obviously it varies, but you can think the variation is probably because it's from different regions, and within those different regions, there's different researchers seeing like the Pokemon, like all of the Pokedex information we have is from Pokemon scientists, and as we saw with like Arceus, he wasn't scientists to begin with, so like a bunch of the information that there is gonna be somewhat inaccurate, especially depending on the technology that they have during the time to be able to assess the different things about Pokemon. Like you can look at, the Pokedex entry says, some Pokemon is like 999 kilos heavy, but then you just see people with them just like on their arm, like, do you like my Pokemon? You know, or like the various different levels of inconsistencies of height. You know, um, and like then you can go about, well, they can all learn these moves, and then like in a later game they can actually learn other moves, and they have different abilities and different reworks, and yeah, it's relevant to the setting that it's in. Which all goes to say, um, you can never truly know how good of a father figure or role model a Pokemon is because it's too variable. Thanks for coming to my TED talk. All depends on the researcher and the researcher's morals and how they define things and how they understand the world. Yeah, there definitely seems to be a passive evolution going on, and lots of folklore kept in the dexes that doesn't necessarily align with daily life. Oh yeah, 100% true. Especially as we're in like the ninth gen, probably getting closer to 10th at this point. That is the wrong color. Yeah, is it ninth gen we're in? who knows? There's so many Pokemon, which I am grateful for. I am very glad. However, we all know the best Pokemon. Psyduck. Nah, best is subjective. My favorite, Psyduck. One of my favorites. Um, Psyduck is such a cutie. Both have migraines. So, super easy to see. Um, I literally forgot what I just said. Uh, listen, so I love Psyduck because Psyduck gets migraines just like me. I'm definitely getting less now, but there used to be a time, for actually a few years, where I'd get a migraine every single day. So with migraines, I've very much learned how to just live with them. Um, but then I really love Entei. Like I know, very stereotypical to have like a legendary as a favorite. But I loved Entei from the movie. Like the way that he was just wanting to look after the girl. It was just I don't know, just very sweet and I don't know. I like him for that. Um, of course, an evolution. I feel like everyone has their favorite. Um, my favorite is Jolteon of the evolution. Also have like you know favorite ones to like because like nostalgia reasons, I guess. Um, Torchic. Always have a soft spot for Torchic because it was Pokemon Ruby I started with. Like you know, makes sense. I'm gonna love that one. Um, he, yes, Jolteon's such a good little, you know. Um, so obviously, just imagine we know you love Espeon. Uh, Espeon's the best Eon. Um, because it just works with like Eon. It can work with like all the evolutions. Um, but like other than like your love for Espeon, um, oh my god, I do love that emote. But yeah, other than like Espeon, uh, what are your favorites? Or like you know, like we all have like I feel like a lot of people have just like one very favorite, but like then there's others that they just love. Like I love Bidoof. Like Bidoof is such a good Pokemon. Like such a chill little beaver. Um, and it's just adorable in so many ways. Um, from the new game, I love Clodsire. Like, they're just cute and adorable. Um, yeah, he's just a silly little guy, And like Yeti, like what Pokemon do you like? I mean, like I know you like Jolteon. Um, what other ones do I think you like? I am not sure. What else do I have to do with the color? Oh, that one there. I mean, both if you want to. Like, I know, with evolutions, there's like a few. Uh, yeah, I feel like a lot of people are just like, if a Pokemon is cute, I love them. Espeon, Umbreon, Eevee, Dunsparce, Lucario, Gardevoir. Hmm. Yeah, I very much like how this started. It's just like a cute little art stream, and is very quickly gone into Pokemon. I mean, always will. But when talking about Kaizo, I'm gonna be doing my first runs on stream. Like when I start, it will be streamed. I just need to find which one I want to do. I don't know. Kario can be cute. You know, I get what you mean. Yeah, some of my favourite things about games is being able to talk to people while I play them. The stream is great for that. Bam. And the colour is out. Sorry. And the colour is done, at least. I must save. There's also going to be a redeem. Making me save. Oh, let's put the line working. I mean, so far, not too bad. Why do I have a feeling that it gives you anxiety when I don't save? Hmm. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I haven't done anything, so the whole of the collar is on the right layer. Listen, I have got a lot better about saving for video games. And I'm getting a lot better with art. I'm gonna make the save one super expensive. I'm not. It's gonna be cheap. It's a bright screen. Who all knows? Nah, telling me to save is gonna be like 10. I don't plan on like a lot of redeems being like super expensive. So Bay one, however, that's gonna be expensive. Okay. I think, to be honest, it's been like 3 hours. I'm kind. That's the thing. About like streaming a video game. As I said, I've tried a few years doing like I played through Yakuza 6, and I did a bit more recently. Fist of the North Star. Um, like streams in which I'm able to play games go for much longer because there's like a different level of concentration and everything. Um, with art, it's only ever like a few hours, and now I am actually considering. Hmm. Let's see. I want to see if I can possibly do something. The thing I like about this art tablet is the nice screen as well. Right, let's see if I can do it. Anything in OBS. That's what I need to see if I can. That's how to do that. Hmm. Yes. I can turn off that one. Yes. Um. I still want the side look above. There we go. Now I have to change the name of the stream. I was just about to change category. I 100% would normally forget to do so. Has that changed? It has. Now I'm very curious. Oh no, what did I continue on? I need to not continue. Oop. Wait, hang on. Let's see how the... What run did I have here? Let's have a look. Got refreshed, filibuster, sand arrows, wall chicken. This is unfortunately like a good build. Can't. Oh, I know what I was trying to do, but that's okay. For it. Maybe refresh your stream. So yeah, I have not won. Oh no, it isn't. This is. Let's try again. You know, it's saying it's stuck. See what I can do. Yeah. Try again. It's stuck on the loading screen. Oh, yeah. Thank you for reminding me that I have to. I don't know what. Time to see. Gonna do a work again. It's not now, no. See if it's... Yeah, it's not working. What's those for you? I'm gonna take... Oh, that's chat. Don't delete chat. I'm going to delete... I have to take that off. I'm gonna delete it. And then try and add it again. It's working now. I believe you fixed it, Etty. It wasn't a game capture. Yeah. I added it as a game capture or game source, and now it is doing the work. Yes, me too. So I can pull it back to the settings. I had it at. I changed the settings to see if it was the game. But let's go new game. So I actually haven't beat. So I'm on Crucible 6 with the Spinventor and Peglin, but only one on Roundrel. Oh no, I need to resize it again. I know what happened. I changed size in game. There we go. Very big now. Haha, see, it's been done. Yes. Okay. Which one do I go for? Roundel, Spinventor, or Peglin? Roundel one. Alright, cool. So, Roundel's really cool because I kind of see Roundel as like a kind of like a rogue. The Roundel survives through cunning, treachery, and luck, dispatching foes with orbs and relics that rely on well-placed crits and strategic status effects. Oh, we got new items. That's exciting. But the starting relic attacks apply a random debuff to an enemy. Roundel, scoundrel. that is terrible, Etty. So, post-battle healing is increased by 1% for each orb in your deck. Every shot fired has a 2 times pollution percent chance to trigger a crit. And whenever you evade an attack used... This is just wanting me to do pollution, isn't it? Are you wanting me to go for the middle one, Etty? Okay, let's go Pollution. Pollution. I've only really played them once. A shop right at the beginning. Okay. And now I do real speed. Because like, it can get boring otherwise. Ooh, that applied blind. That was Spinfection. And that was a bad hit. Uh, there is no game audio. um, don't call me out for how I play my games. You can call me out for how I play my games. What is this? I've not seen this orb before. Ooh, that's a good one. But we gotta have my baby. My favorite orb. It's my favorite. Okay, so instead of exiting the pegboard, this orb will return to the top of the pegboard one time. Can target any enemy. Uh, level 2 does it twice. Level 3 does it 3 times. I want the jack-o'-lantern. um, I don't have money for the shop. Is it okay? There is at least one more shop. So yeah, with this is the map of the forest. Question mark is a random event. The G in a circle is gold. Then you know the skull is a fight. An elite fight is the red skull and crossbones. Makes a lot of sense. You also check what you have in your bag. Which I have 1 dag orb, and 4 pebbles. And then my jack orb lantern. And you take damage for going into the fire. And now I have 30 gold. I could have totally went to the shop. So, bad cheese. Deal 20 times reloads damage to all enemies while reloading. Because there's a shop I want to go to, I will do the fight and then the elite fight. Yeah. Nice, this is gonna get lots of money. Nice. Perfect. Map over. Ooh. Oh, that's gonna be great. That's pretty cool. But I'm gonna save my money for the shop. I wanted to go to the elite fight, and now I can't go shop. Damn. F's in chat. I should have. Okay. Oh, rip. Oh, okay. That worked out better than I was expecting. Okay. Oh yeah, and you can always discard as well. But once you've discarded once, you don't have to. Nice. I really like Spinfection though. Okay, let's go. Down. I'm gonna dash through the flames and not get 2 fireballs. Okay, so those bombs would be really handy right now. Perfect. It's over. Each bomb does 50. Wanna go to the question mark. And the chest. Could do question mark chest. Depending on upgrades. Fight or question mark question mark. Ooh, I can now discard 2 orbs. Which way do I want to go? I wanted to go that way. And guess what? Kitty cat time. Cat break. This is my Ichiban. He's such a good boy. How about you be baby mode? No, okay. Can take off my glove now, I'm not arting. Come here, boy. Hello. Who's a cutie? Come on. Don't put your butt at the camera. It's the wrong type of streaming platform. Okay. You're my good luck charm now. Okay. Yeah. We got this run in the bag. Ho 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 ho. Come on, we got this. There we go. There's my precious boy. I cannot play with him. Oh. Okay, Itchy has now flopped. He has decided he's going to be the floppy boy that he is, and has just flopped down. And he is being adorable with that. Spinfection is like one of my favorite things. I know what it's. I know, like it seems like I'm throwing away a bunch by aiming so low down. To be honest, I probably am, but I could have hit that one at the back. Okay. $60 damage. Hey, Itchy. Well. Do you want up on lap? No, okay. You just want to be a menace. Itchy man, that is not your bag of Doritos. Oh, yeah, it's dead. Do you want up? That's I got you. I got you. Knock is here, good boy. He's here. Oh, he's just flopped on me. Hang on, Itchy man. Give me just a moment. Remove your claws from my leg, please, and thank you. He has had the love that he wants. He now wants to leave very quickly. Oh. See, sometimes, no matter how much you want to go in one direction, it will just throw you into another one. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna have to try and rely on bombs, I think. Oh, so the flowers are gone. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, I have no choice. I have to go for the question mark. Oh, it's that one they get to pick. But 2 question marks. And then the boss fight. Try and get as much gold. Okay. Some is better than none. Slime fight. Oh yeah. Perfect. That's one down, and now 3 more to go, and only 1 bomb. So with the bombs, the black ones there, because there's also red ones. They do 50 damage base. And they take 2 hits. 1 to light it, 1 to make it go boom. Yeah. Oh, yes. So, the refresh orb refreshes the board when fired, converts every 8 pegs hit to a refresh, doesn't activate refresh when hit. And then obviously now I want to go to 2. It converts the first hit into a refresh. Then when you do it to the 3rd level, it converts every 3 to a refresh. It can be quite good, especially for like refresh builds, because that's a cool thing. I'm just taking so much damage from that. Okay, let's try. That did not work that great. Exactly. Hey. Nice. Okay. What do we got? Oof. Gonna get hit next turn. Oh, nice. Let's upgrade that. And now we're on our way to the boss fight. Okay. Uh, 559 damage left. This is a good ball for this. I can hit refreshes. Okay, not 100% incredible. But I am so glad we are hitting Bramble. Bramble stops the opponent from hitting you or reaching you. Can't move forward. Oh damn, I need to pay more attention. Damn, I needed to hit that crit. This might be enough. Whew. Just about. We managed it. And now, ooh, let's have a look. Oh. So, the total shot total damage is dealt to the target enemy every 3 you collect. Thank you, Eddie. Hit every 3 hit provides explosive force until the board is refreshed. I'm not gonna hit the Sapper Stack. Now, Eddie, please remind me, is the kinetic meteorite that one is it's not once per fight, it's once per orb, right? For every orb, thank you. I mean, there was like, I was gonna do it anyway. I didn't like the others. Oh damn. You're right in front of me. Oh wow. That was an awful shot. Damn. Oh haha. He died. Nice. Okay, let's have a look at the map. So what's telling me so far is I need to go this direction. 2 question marks, into the third, a chest, a shop, a fight, a question mark, a chest, an elite, a normal fight, a chest, and then the boss fight. I believe that's the best route. Oh, right. So with this is a brilliant piece. So when you find a forge, hot and ready to smelt, yet oddly unattended, you think that you could use it, but your little peggling hands aren't made to handle that heat. Do you? Use your satchel to scoop up the forge, and you get a special relic. Take the smithing hammer, a relic. Use the forge, minus 4 HP, and upgrade a random orb or leave. Now, I'm going to scoop it up in my satchel because this item is beautiful. When an upgradable orb is added to your deck, upgrade it and take 4 damage. So every single time now I get one, it just upgrades it. It's beautiful. Nice, Etty. I love it when that happens. You manage to slide your satchel over the forge. It disappears into the void. You're not sure why you thought this would work, but you're glad you tried it. You barely notice an elongated figure lurking in the shadows. You hear an oddly alluring voice in your head. Do you crave power, little pegling? Would you like to make a deal? I don't know, I can't remember what the item is. Hey, my favorite search engine. Um, I'm gonna look it up. What do you want me to say? You can tell me. You can tell me what the vampiric item is. Peglin. It's the. I mean, true. Uh, ooh. Do I want that though? I think I'm gonna leave. Like, as much as I wouldn't mind, I don't want to. Especially with the upcoming boss, like 30 damage per one, it would. Yeah. The figure makes no movement to follow you, and you're out of the clearing in just a few seconds, so it takes much longer for the chill to leave your body. Oh no, I really needed to go over here. No, damn, I don't get the shot. Oh no, I do get the shot. Don't get the extra item. Oh, it's the little guides with shields. Ah. I'm glad you're getting food, Betty. It's important to do that. Um, I mean, it's in the reminder for a reason. It's not. It needs to be added to the reminder. I'm not going to be able to, yeah, that's fine. I should just go. Right. Oh, I like these items. Alright. So, So, bombs, pretty alright. Hang on just a second now. I will be back in a few minutes. I have just realised I have still been muted. But yeah. Eh. Oh no, I didn't mean that. Yeah. Oh, this is now going too slow. Oof, I might not make it out of this fight alive. Quick, Etty, come back. Tell me how to live. Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. Okay. Oh, I hit the crit. I hit the crit. Oh. But, okay. I think this is my only chance. And I'm dead. But hey, I have unlocked the Mask of Joy. Didn't get that. I think that was because that was the run I was doing before I started. So yeah, a whole bunch of achievements. All different things. It's great. There's a lot to this game. I'm gonna play as my favorite, the Spinventor. Alright, so the red bombs take off health from you. It's stealth damage. So Gardener's Glove is incredible when you're doing a bomb build. Because there was an item beforehand where it was all regular bombs that would turn into red bombs and do double the damage. So you're doing 100 each time easily. You pair that up with a few different other artifacts, like all bombs are automatically lit, so just one hit of the bomb, boom. And there's a catalyst one, which I think is like improved catalyst, which adds like 10 or something more. So you'll add that together, it's so much more damage. However, I'm not doing a bomb build. The Spinventor. Okay, so with the build we just saw, it was 4 pebbles and a dag orb. Spinventor has a slime. So the fact I have a slime one at the beginning of this is really, really good. And reduce refuse cycle, obviously pretty alright, but wanna go with a good slime. Because I mean, look at it, it's adorable. Okay. Oh, and this is crucible sticks. So there's a whole bunch of different things onto it. Because like obviously crucible 1, I think you get an extra pebble. Or yeah, I think you get an extra pebble, and it affects the effectiveness of them. So then 2, you get what's on 1 and that one. So this has got like 6 extra little things onto it. This slime. Go around. Alright, so the slime. It's a rubber slime. So that means it's extra bouncy and adorable. So Hayati. You're back with food, right? When you were gone, I died. Well, it's like hitting that. That's gonna be the downfall. Do you know in the castle with the blocks? They kind of killed me a little. I need to pay attention. But bam, it did now. Oh, okay, so another thing that's good with this one is unique orbs get a +1/+2. So I don't want to go for the splatter orb. And the critter ball is good, but I'm going towards a slime build. So if I wanted one, Tools Company, place damage slime on every 9 hit. You mix that up with +5. Ah, beautiful. But let's see. The shop is over there, and there is a shop there. So what I'm thinking is there's no way I can do both elites. So question mark, elite, fight. I can go for 3 chests then. And then shop. Question mark, bowl. Yes. Because the shop's far away, I'll go for the Tools Company. And I'm gonna upgrade that one, I think. Hey, I mean, it sucks that you died to the Forge Relic, but does that work out for as a trophy? Or is it just event that does that too? Like you get the trophy for it. Achievement. I don't remember what. Oh no. I don't remember what the obelisk does. I don't think it's good for this run, or at least this character. Eddie, please remind me. The is it true that the Forge Relic, the Forge Relic beforehand didn't take 4 health off you when you grabbed it? Like when you were using it, it didn't take 4 health. That's one of from one of the recent updates. Decoy orb. Right. So there is like a little trick to get stuff that you want. I know, it's terrible. But it just rerolls the items. I'm trying to do slime build. I mean, this is just for fun right now, so yeah, it's just a little saves coming as a treat. Hey, listen, I didn't know about this type of scave summon until you told me. So like, that's on you, Etty. Right, so while the unicorn horn is pretty cool, I'm not a huge fan. The Hans gunpowder is pretty cool, and more bombs is pretty cool. This is true. I am the degenerate responsible. Yes, but that's why we all love you here. What was I looking for? Alright. I like some of these items quite a bit. Can't remember where we go. So, House of Slime, Walls and Boss and Bouncers. Extra bouncy. I kind of really like that. It's just a good like extra health thing, but alright, this is the last time. I will take whatever. Just realised the boy's under the desk. I like this one. I really like Adventure. I wanna get the. Yes. I really like this one. And I wanna go for the elite fight. Ah, yes. It's his least favourite boss elite fight. Oh, you kidding me? They do like little damage, but it's just. I would very much like my boy instead. There is an elite fight I love more than. There's one. Thank God. There's one elite fight I really just love. Especially on this map. It's just chef's kiss. Well, not this map, sorry. I think we only get to see my boy in the forest, but he's my favourite elite fight. It's just a Minotaur. But we are through it. We are trying to save up enough money. Oh, this is not fair. Do I get extra health or extra damage? I think we all know where I'm going with this. Oh, now I've got a great healing item. I want to go for the other. Embrace the lightning. As you walk into the middle of the clearing, you are struck by lightning. You shiver as the energy courses through you, but it harmlessly congeals in your satchel in the form of a lightning ball. Listen. I have changed my ways. Okay. It is true, yes, that I did not understand why anybody would choose any move within Pokemon that did not do damage. Okay, sure, this one will increase your speed, this one will increase your attack. Listen, I have, mm-hmm, I like doing damage fast and doing good damage. Also, I just realized I probably do not have enough gold to do much. I cannot get an item, I can just get rid of a pebble. Or I can get an item, but not a pebble. But if I get an item, then I could just easily go to the other place and get an item. I am just going here to remove a pebble. Oh, I mean, actually, it's not that bad. This is an awful one for me. Oh, okay, it's not too bad then. Imagine this one just gets me the well, I wasn't gonna say the forge. Don't mind if I do. Oh yes, this is gorgeous because I have piercing. It's done. Please get out of the bag. He's not actually in the bag. He like jumped on the bag. So need to be smart about this. Oh. Healing slime, you say? At level 2, you say? This automatically with that. No. Ah. All attacks have -4, -4, but everyone activated. It's upgraded to +4 damage. So, so with that one, it's +1, +3. So it would just mean that it's -1. So it's -3, -1. Or I don't hit. But Hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for Glorious Suffering. Oof. Okay. Oh, it's the face. I believe I have made a mistake. Oh, word. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I definitely muted myself by accident. Thank you. Hmm. Yes. So, uh, one. Yeah. So Crucible levels. Yeah. So I totally muted myself to so no one can hear the suffering that ring gave me. No. So Crucible level 1, you start each run with one extra pebble, and they have -1 crit. And 2, obviously it's the same as the first one, and mini boss battles can appear in the question mark scenarios. Then pegboards contain one less crit. Missed navigation damage increases to a 5, so the little fire things, it used to be 4 damage, now it's 5 damage. The peg boards contain less 1 refresh as well, and then the enemies and the mini bosses contain increased health. Yes, so with Peglin, the starting relic you get with him is battle rewards and chests contain an additional option to choose from. The Spinventer, who I love because I love slime builds and such. Unique orbs in your deck get +1, +2. Now, what's really great with him is the Aura, is it Ouroboros? Which is basically, like the Ouroboros, the snake, not on its tail. And you get that an event where it just gets rid of all your other orbs, and it just gives you this single orb with persist. You level it up, it's the persist 5, so you essentially have 5 of those, but as it's only 1 with him, it gets the additional on there, which is really cool. And then round draw, which is one of the more difficult ones to do. It just applies a random debuff to the enemy, which is why we saw everyone randomly got like blind, which number of blind is the percentage that they might miss because of it, I believe. Got the Spinfection, the Bramble, all those sort of things. And then this is the boy Baladin. Baladin, which to be able to unlock, you win a battle with at least 100 Bulwark remaining. So I really do have to work on getting some Bulwark runs going. It's pretty cool. I love Bulwark. Although, like, I've never actually got a run going. I've watched Betty play. But yeah, Bulwark is basically like a defense. It absorbs that much damage. 10 Bulwark absorbs 10 damage before it hits you, you know. But it's late here. So, probably gonna end for tonight. And it's been great. Just being able to stream for a bit and having all you lovely people join. Let's have a look, see if I can make a joke. I need to sort out the emotes, like better TV. I was gonna make the joke of Tux for streamer. Good, I'm glad. They plan on doing like a nice relaxing stream every Sunday, just so people can have time to just like rewind and chat, and you know, weeks are hard. So having a place where you can chill for a bit, I want to do that for people. As you somewhat requested, I pay Peglin for a bit, so I'm guessing there'll be like 2ish hours of art, and then a game like Peglin, or you know, just any other like chill style thing. But anyway, thank you for all stopping by, and see you next time.